What is going on, everybody? Hope you are doing well today. I'm doing good. So, if you didn't hear, Bethesda dropped 3 new videos about, what was that about? About noon, maybe an hour before noon Eastern. Basically showing off some of the stories around the 3 major cities that at least we know about, the 3 major cities that we know about in Starfield. And that was kind of interesting because they were animated 2.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes long each one. So they were kind of interesting. But let me know if you haven't seen them. I would definitely highly recommend going and watching them. And if you want, we can watch them here. Just let me know. I don't mind rewatching them. I've already seen them like, I don't know, 4 times. 4 times. But it was kind of interesting. Let me know what you kind of thought about them. But kind of my takeaway was the game is about choice. The game is about choice. And the choices you make is going to define the experience you have in Starfield. And I'll be pretty honest. Well, I mean, I've been honest about this. This is not anything new. I have never experienced a true single-player Bethesda experience. I never played the Fallout. The only game I played from Bethesda is Fallout 76. And the true hardcore people, fans of Bethesda, not even true hardcore fans of Bethesda, but those that have played Bethesda games would tell you that Fallout 76 was not like a true Bethesda single-player RPG experience. So I am very much interested and looking forward to Starfield being my first moment, I guess, of that. So, yeah, looking forward to that very much. And light me on fire. All right. So, if you haven't seen it, or if you just want to talk about it, feel free. We can talk about it. That Heinrich sucks. I'm curious to see what you guys thought about him. I mean, they weren't anything new or. Oh, this is gonna suck. They weren't anything like new features, gameplay details, all that much. Just kind of more showing off kind of the story possibilities, I guess, possibilities that can kind of arise from stories and stuff like that. And one of the things that I was kind of interested about that was the fact that I believe it was the one in Aquila City. I don't remember the names of the actual videos, but the one that was referencing Aquila City, how the story that you kind of went on through Aquila City, it actually started with your ship breaking. So you had to go find something to repair your ship. So I thought that was very interesting. And I wonder how often our ship breaking can actually happen. Awesome. Put that dude out. Thank you. Oh, is that gonna kill me? No. I'm getting rocked in this match, though. Jeez.
Problem solved, sir.
Come on. Good. So, let me know if you had any thoughts on that. I'm kind of curious also, because it took us a little bit over a month and a half to get some new details, or I guess like some new information on Starfield from Bethesda, outside of I guess really the kind of funny podcast that Todd Howard was on, I guess a week or two after Starfield Direct. But it's taken them about a month and a half to get some new information out there. So I wonder if we're gonna get anything new, anything else new before Starfield releases here in 37 days. 37 days. Oh my god. Yeah, it can't go. It cannot go fast enough. Dang, it just stopped. Oh, cool. I hit that guy. What else are y'all playing? Are y'all playing anything? I've kind of just relied on World of Warships here. I don't. I sat on the Xbox home screen here for like last week for like a day, trying to figure out what I wanted to play, and I just could not. I was just not interested in really anything except for getting my hands on oh my gosh, on Starfield. So it is what it is. You know, don't get like this too often, but Starfield's been one of those games I've been looking forward to for a long time. Or even before it was announced, I've been wanting a game kind of like Starfield, a space game that has a great story, great possibility of story archetypes and stuff like that, or story arches. So, really looking forward to that. Let's see. Trying to figure out where the aircraft carrier is for the other team. One of the things that was kind of neat, though, I guess out of the 3 videos that actually came out this morning, the one I actually liked the most was the one for Neon. I liked that one a lot. The possibility of going from like the city rat, and it seemed like it was, you know, I think we've seen some demo, or we know that there's going to be like this city rat perk. Oh, nice. The city rat a trait. I think city rat's a trait, and it's not a background. Yeah, it's a trait, not a background. And so, I'm kind of curious on if they were trying to show off, like, hey, you know, life as a city rat in Neon. And good grief, man.
Problem solved, sir.
But the fact that a little street rat winds up going to like the bid time, which I believe the symbol that's actually shown off in that video was the Ryujin Industries. I believe the Ryujin Industries. I'm sure I'm butchering that name. The Ryujin Industries. Where are you going, dude? Are you kidding me? That dude's got, man, he's got range. That is ridiculous. Here, you know what? I'll put in chat. I'll actually put in to chat the link to the 3 videos. That way, if you haven't seen them, you can go check those out. get... There we go.
The ship is on fire.
Land Atlantis. There's the City of Atlantis one. Address, there we go. Here's
Problem solved, sir.
City of Aquila City. Aquila City. Shaboop. There's that one.
The target position.
Okay. There you go. There's all three of them. If you haven't seen them, or if people come in and they hadn't seen it, I will, which I might show those off here on the stream, and we can take a look if people come in, they're interested in seeing them.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Light this dude on fire. Wow, that spread was awful. There's no way I'm getting off another shot. I'm gonna be dead. I should have stayed on AP. Should have stayed on AP. Whoa. I gotta get this off? Sweet. Alright. Not the best game, not the worst game. It's just a game. I was getting rocked at the beginning of that, too. I was taking all the shots, but everybody that was hitting me was getting hit by my teammates, so that worked out. I'll take it. Whew. Man, it is warm. Which but I think I was kind of mentioning earlier, I'm really kind of hoping they're getting into maybe a routine here leading up to the Starfield release, where they're going to be releasing something maybe once a week or something like that. I think that'd be kind of great to see something new from Bethesda Game Studios once a week. Up until release. I kind of liked what they did with the animated videos they did this morning. I thought that was pretty cool. What wasn't cool was the fact they released them right after, or their videos went live right after I had one go live this morning, which absolutely crushed my videos analytics. I just kind of find that funny. It's like, oh man, if only I would have known, I wouldn't have put a video out. I should probably be making a video on those 3 videos to help out the channel, but it's like, meh. They didn't really show off a whole lot, but it was stuff. Nothing to get all crazy about, in my opinion. Oh man. Alright, let's see what we can do here. This New Orleans cruiser I'm in is absolutely god-awful at taking any kind of shot. It just gets absolutely owned. But cool thing is I usually have better range than just about every other ship out here. So, oh, awesome. There's a shit. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. that on? Yeah, that sucks. Oh, there's the destroyer. Awesome. Oh, yes. In fact, I just set that cruiser on fire again. Great. Yeah, what were you doing, Mr. Destroyer Grand? That's awesome.
Stations. Holding the position of a strategic
I'm an
target.
idiot. I would really like to go into that smoke. Let's do go. Yes, because I love being next to a battleship. There we go. Good grief. That.
Fighter airborne.
There it is. There it is. Get him. Get him. Come on, dude. Light that crap head on fire. Dude, I'm out here trying to spot these torpedoes for you, and you still get hit by them. Fantastic. Dude, light that dude on fire. Holy cow. Alright, I'm gonna have to use AP here in a sec. That is not what I wanted. I wanted a fire, not an incapacitation.
Stations requesting fire on their
RNG sucks on games. It's the worst gameplay mechanic ever.
taking the lead.
Get him out. Get him out. Ah, dog.
Fighter returning to ship.
That spread is awful. The spread was so bad. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I think that's gonna go over him. Dude. Holy cow, man. I'm dead.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Blame that on the destroyer. Not the one that killed me. My team's destroyer. That literally went over there and just died. Come on, man. You're better than that. Let me see here, actually. Let me see.
Action stations.
There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Oh. All right.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, that's fantastic.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Really like to turn.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Nope, 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 nope. Turn back right. Turn back right.
Enemy warship.
I'll take one. I don't want to take both.
Fighter airborne.
I didn't want to take both of those.
Enemy battleship detected.
Oh, stop. Oh, that just got smoked. That torpedo's... The destroyer's gonna wax that dude. Yay, set him on fire.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Okay, cool. I lost that cruiser over to the left. I've got to deal with this destroyer. This dude's gonna screw me. Wait a sec. Come on, dude. One
Fighter returning to ship.
round hit. For the love of criminy, dude, get. Take one. Still want to take more than one. Come on. Thank you. Holy cow.
Sunk an enemy destroyer.
Just get some dragged right here.
The ship is on fire.
What's up, bud? Oh, is he gonna give me with some torpedoes? Only one. Come on. Are you kidding me?
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my gosh. No. I gotta turn right. I gotta turn right now.
The
Fantastic.
ship is on fire.
I love being on a team of dumb idiots. God, smoke you so hard right here. Turn. Thank you.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Love it. Oh my gosh. Freaking ridiculous. Come on. Good. Good. Even better. Lit his ass on fire. Oh, get over that rock. I should have checked that. I didn't check that. Oh. Oop, 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 oop. Make it tough on this dude. Coming back around.
Fighter returning to ship.
I don't care if I take one. That dude's still burning? He's ticking on damage, but he's not burning out from... Oh, he is burning out. Oh, yeah. He's burning out from mine. I thought he would have been done by now. Oh, no, bud. You just stay right there. Damn, this is gonna suck. I just can't let that dude give me this next salvo. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Turn. Be able to smoke this dude here. Give my team a fighting chance. Alright, so that Orion will be out. Oh, what? That was the weakest salvo ever. Oh my gosh. Weakest salvo ever. Bro, come on. Where's that New Orleans? Wonder if there's all right. There we go.
Action stations.
Wow, there's only one destroyer on both teams. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool with that.
All stations, protect that target. Acknowledged. Enemy force detected.
Come on. Let's see if we can go away.
target.
Is he gonna turn out of it? He's gonna get close. Yeah. You get out of it.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh, get him. Past him. Man, the hyena, man, kicking his butt.
Get back!
Who you telling me to get back? So you better not be telling me to get back.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Come on, come on, come on. Turn already. Holy cow.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Man, that dude is burning up. Oh, you just put it out. That sucks. There he is. Set his ass on fire, good. Oh, that dude's got range on me. That sucks. Oh, he got me. Damn, it sucks. Yes, burn, baby.
Fighter airborne.
Just keep burning. Dude, come on. Burn out.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see how we're doing. Team. Looks like we're kind of winning. I need to go find that destroyer. It's all the way on the other side. Shit. Fuso. Keeps going. He'll get into that. Actually didn't. Okay. Get him. Get him. Light him on fire.
Requesting fire on the designated fighter returning to ship. Nice work. Get back. Get back. We've been spotted.
I can't believe our destroyer is not taking any damage. Holy cow. That's what I'm talking about. B. That cruiser is still not out.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
Cover out this side. Should be right there. Yep, he is right there. That. Oh, there's a cruiser back there shooting at him. That battleship trying to get him. That battleship, yeah. Oh no, the destroyer got him. There you go.
Nice work. Our
Get away his
victory is
position,
in
so he's
sight.
taking a few shots.
Nice work. Attention, support that target.
Where is your destroyer at? That's what we need to find out. Oh, we got this game in the bag. We're way winning on points. That's what I'm talking about. This is a perfect setup too. Perfect. Yes, sir. You're gonna go right into that, aren't you?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Could be tall ass. Ooh, that is not good. You get off any pedos? No, you did not. Oh, cool. Who says that's okay? Awesome. Dude,
Good show.
it's over, man. It's over.
Enemy battleship sighted.
There he is. Tell you what, I'm gonna shoot this. suck. This is gonna suck. Come on, game. Tick out. Alright, now we won. I was about to. I was gonna get broadsided there. Hmm. 70,000 damage, man. That's not bad. That is not bad. I don't want to do that. I want to use the Congo. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Good luck and fair seas. Good luck and fair seas. I owe you one.
Action stations.
Okay. Okay.
Enemy
bro.
force detected. Teammate, I need your
Get your ass
support.
moving, dude. You get up here and spot this destroyer that's gonna be coming right at me here in a sec. Oh, turn right into that. Wow, the spread was just that bad.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Acknowledged.
Well, let's take a shot here. Let's see what happens.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Ooh, I got one. I got one.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Ooh, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Move, move, move. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that short's gonna come around, and he's gonna.
Fighter airborne.
He ain't gonna get me. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, come on.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Get into that. Get into that. Get into that. That's a money shot there. That was really good. Dude, that destroyer isn't gone. I'm gonna smoke this dude. I think he's still gonna be there. Should be like right there. Oh, please let me see him. Please let me see him. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Destroyer. All you gotta do is be a spot, motherfucker. This is gonna suck.
Fighter returning to ship.
spot. Oh, come on, man.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Do not do this at home. Oh, come on. I just need one ship to go push that dude back. You just smoked that Iron Duke. Awesome. Just fantastic. Where you at? I believe.
Get back! Attention, support that target. Teammate, I need your support. Fighter airborne. Roger. I need intelligence data.
I would really appreciate it if, there we go. Okay, so he's not the one spotting me, so it's gonna be this guy. Yeah, see, I knew you were coming, bud.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Problem I have is I can't see this dude. He's gonna be running away from me the whole time. Tell you what.
Attention, support that target. I owe you one. Support the allied target.
I'm trying to find their carrier. If I can.
Fighter returning to ship. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I think we're gonna lose. You did not shoot that purple shit at me. I really don't want to go around this island. This is gonna suck. There you are, bud. Oh, you were way over there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Turn, 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 turn.
All stations. Designated target.
Let's see if I can pop this.
Fighter airborne.
Yeah,
Hold the
it's
base
just a
by any
hill.
means necessary.
Let me know if you want to look at those other, the 3 Starfield videos that got put out this morning, and we can do that after this match. Actually, we can just go ahead and do that after this match. 'Cause I don't mind. We were good. I like the little nuances of the stories. They were pretty interesting.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, there he is. Maybe I should just
Torpedoes to
stop back
starboard.
there.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
There he is. There he is.
Attention. Problem solved, sir. Returning to ship.
Get him. Come on. Dude, are you kidding? Don't use your damn torpedoes. Use your guns. Get rid of that guy. Dang, thank you. There he is. There he is.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Ooh, come on, come on, come on. Turn, 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 turn.
5 minutes.
Turn that fat ass. Shit.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Yeah, of course we're flooding quickly. What the? Man, that was way off. Set on fire. Perfect. That's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm taking on so much freaking damage from this freaking flooding. Oh my gosh, my angles are way off. Way off. Ridiculous. Oh. Yes, repair that. We might win on base cap. 36 seconds.
Problem solved, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go get your smoke. I don't need to get spotted. Alright, as soon as this match is over here in 8 seconds, I'm gonna take a look at those Starfield videos. They were pretty dope. They were pretty good. There we go. Locked up. I did nothing combat-wise that, that match, but hey, it's alright. Alright. Let's take a look at these Starfield videos. And then, yeah, I think I got a dog that's whining at me. Might have to take her out after these 3 videos. Take a look. Let me get these set up real quick. Alright. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Here we go. And then there were 2. Whammy. Do this one first. We'll do this the bread settled systems. I don't even Supra L Ultra. Let me change my audio real quick. That is the dog waking up. So, okay, boom. All right, here we go. Had to reposition the chair. So we'll kind of just go through this and talk about some of the things that they kind of showed off. I thought it was kind of interesting. This is probably the one out of the 3, probably the one I didn't care for the most. And I at least liked one. I liked it, but I at least liked one. So first off here, while the ramp is lowering, it's like it gets rusted and stuck, and I'm going to be very interested if that actually happens in our games. Like, maybe we got to do like ship maintenance. Not saying that's going to be the case, but it could be cool if that is part of the game. And I guess ships, I guess, like if they get a little too worn, they get a little rusted. Maybe the ramp sticks sometimes. I thought that was kind of neat that was in this little video clip, but doesn't mean it's in the game. Obviously, this is just an animation. One of the things I actually kind of noticed earlier was how all the different skyscrapers and just like how tall the buildings are. Like we haven't really seen all of that from gameplay footage. I think we've mostly seen just this tall spire here, and maybe that's not. It could just be the animation here that they kind of threw that in. But I'm kind of hopeful that maybe the city of New Atlantis is that large. That'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. If you hadn't stopped and read this, there's nothing. There's like no like crazy Easter eggs in here or anything. It's like, hey, basically, enlistment agreement. By joining the United Colonies Vanguard, you agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. All right. At least they're being honest. Showing a little docking going on here. What's kind of interesting is I think in his like the spaceship that the character, I guess, this story is kind of revolving around, seems to be mostly or craft more like this one on the bottom, and the one on top here looks to be more like a like spaceship that we start with, like the Frontier. So kind of curious if this guy's like invading our spaceship. I don't know. It was just kind of funny noticing that earlier. So this shot's kind of neat. I think for a lot of people that have been asking about, are we going to have homes in Starfield? We do know we're going to have homes, as there is a trait like called starter home. What's really kind of cool here is I think maybe they're kind of showing off like, hey, you're going to be able to get a home if even if you don't start with one. So I think that would be pretty cool, and I think it could have been neat to maybe even see possibly go from a basic home and then like fancier type living home, I guess, because to be pretty honest, man, this seems like be a pretty good setup here. It looks kind of nice, kind of like spacey. spacey, not like outer spacey, but like roomy. Kind of has a lot of room to it. So seems to be kind of a nice home. So hopefully, yeah, we do have homes in the game for people and gamers that aren't just tied to the starter home trait. One of the things I thought was kind of interesting is the water droplets, moist and dew coming off the glass. I thought that was kind of funny. I kind of get it that this guy's got an addiction problem for violence, and I don't know if I condone people that have addiction problems with violence. So, but this is pretty cool. So yeah, my main takeaway from a lot of these 3 videos was really it's the choice. Like, hey, you know, you have a choice. You're on a path. We present you with opportunities, different choices that you can make, and then you go on a different direction. And that was kind of cool for them to demonstrate for these 3 videos. All right, let's take a look at this one. So this was really interesting here. Let me go for a little bit. So it's kind of interesting here. So it's going to go on like a little bit of a story, but the thing that I initially thought was, wow, so like our spaceships can break down. I thought that was kind of interesting. Maybe not, and they're just kind of going on a story, but maybe it does happen in like certain towns or cities or something like that, and we can go get replaceable parts, but they potentially lead to other and new quests. We'll see, but I thought that was kind of interesting. Trying to read this at the bottom here. Established 2167 by Silencia God. About the only thing I can make out of that. What's kind of interesting is this person right here seems to be like the character of the story going through Aquila City here. This seems to be like the character that was in one of the mechs that they showed off, which was cool, by the way. And hopefully, not hopefully, but hopefully mechs are in the game. But I thought that was kind of an interesting tie-in. It was like a little kind of backstory of this kid, losing his dad to a war, and he wants away, he wants out. So just kind of interesting, leaving some memorabilia behind. And I wonder if like this is like his older brother or something like that, or maybe his two older brothers, or maybe his dad and older brother. That they both died in the colony wars. Anyways, thought that was kind of interesting that they had some. The day actually showed off the mechs, but then he went on to save a gentleman that wanted to pay him. Tried to pay him. I guess, right? Where are you at? Yeah, right here. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting little scenario scene there, where that guy looked like he was about to execute this older man, and the character for the story runs up, hits him, kind of saves the older gentleman here, and he tries to reward him, but he's like, hey, you know what? I got something over there I see I'd like. And seems like he gets the part to fix his ship, and is then very much interested in getting the heck out of Aquila City. So it was kind of interesting to see that. Even leaving the picture of what looks to be his family there at the statue. So yeah, kind of cool. There, that was a pretty good story that they kind of showed off for Aquila City. So I'll be curious to see if our ships can actually break down, because that's kind of the whole premise of this little mini story, I guess, is your ship breaks down, you try to go find help from the locals to see if you can find a replacement part, and then you're able to save this guy's life, and then you find a replacement part. So I thought that was kind of cool, but we'll have to see if like your ship breaking down, if that's like a common occurrence, or if it just leads to maybe just a story or something like that. But yeah, I thought that was a really cool story. That was my second favorite one. This is actually my favorite one, the one on Neon. This was a really good one. So what was kind of cool there that they showed off is, I'm going to mute this, but I'll go through, I kind of replay that again, was, it seems like these two people, don't know if they're lovers or whatever, but basically they're just like hanging out on the city of Neon, and, they're doing their thing, they're kind of living in the underground, and they rob this character at the bar. One of them has them distracted while the looks like the character of the story is really kind of following here, snatches their bag, takes off. They take it to a vendor. They trade it in for what looks to be some kind of weapon and gear. So, okay. All right. So I see where you're going, what's going on here. And then I'll put it back to me unmuted. Another thing is kind of note here. This symbol, which I believe is Ryzen Industries symbol, so it will now come up throughout the story or the rest of this little mini story here. But it was kind of interesting seeing that symbol and this character actually look up and see it on a banner, or maybe this is not a banner, but like the side of this tower, and it's like, hey, you know what? That's like the good life. That's where you want to be. And anyways, I thought that was kind of interesting. That you know, they're like, hey, that's where you want to go. One thing here is when all these when these two run up to the scene, you see all these dead bodies around, and your character, or the character the story's following, and the other one, these two characters are gonna see if they can take advantage. The only survivor here, and don't know what he was trying to do here with holding out his hand. If he's trying to take advantage of the character on the ground, or if he's trying to take possession of something. Anyways, the character the story is kind of based around, the one with the white hair here, seems to kind of confront her sidekick, I guess. So the person in the back here, it looks like that was the person on the ground. So since it seems like you helped out someone from the Ryzen Industries, they're like, hey, why don't you join our ranks or become a part of us or join us, or whatever it is. And they get a little care package here saying, hey, here you go. Be curious to see what kind of gun this is. Seems to be some kind of electric pistol or energy weapon pistol. I wonder if this is like some agreement that you need to sign, obviously with a pin. And it seems to be like your access card for getting into the Russian Industries complex or systems or whatever. So yeah, that's kind of cool. So yeah, that was pretty much those three videos that they launched this morning. So yeah, not a lot of great in-depth. I just noticed something. What is that? They are coming. Okay, they are coming, I guess. So yeah, not a lot of gameplay like details, but just kind of showing you, hey, throughout the game, you're gonna have these choices, and these choices can lead to other areas in the game. So, or down the line, that kind of thing. So, anyways, I thought that was kind of neat that, yeah, they're kind of showing off like, hey, you got a choice for, you know, all around Starfield, in the cities, and I'm sure outside the cities, across all three different cities. Now, I'll be curious to see if there are other major cities in Starfield, because really, we've only heard about three, and that's New Atlantis, Aquila City, and Neon. I like the story of Neon a little bit more here, out of the three that they've shown, because Neon seems like it could be a pretty large city, I know it's supposed to be a ship, fishing platform, but there's some kind of ship right here flying. Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious to see. I think Neon myself, see what that's about. I think there's a lot of possibilities there for what they can do. Supposed to be that pleasure Sin City. Yeah, I think there's some pretty cool story elements that they showed off today. Nothing crazy on the gameplay. I don't know if I'll make a video about it. I might. I might do that a little later tonight and put it out tomorrow. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. The main thing that I got out of today was choice. You have choices. You have choices all throughout Starfield with whatever story you want to develop and tell for your own character. I thought that was pretty cool. But I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get the dog outside because she's looking at me like she's hungry. So if I don't do something with her, she might eat my foot. And I don't want her to eat my foot. So I will take a break. I will be back in a little bit. Thank you. Alright, I'm back. Back from the little break. Felt good. Step away. Alright, let's get everything set back up. Boom, there we go. Let's hop into some matches and get it going. What are we messing around with? Alright. Whew. By the way, walking the dog is really hot, and I have a black dog, and she doesn't like being outside more than like 10 minutes. It's kind of nice because it makes walking rather short, rather short. Ooh. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? All right, we got a carrier back behind us. That'd be cool. That'd be good. All right, there we go. There we go.
Battle starts.
Swing around. Yeah, I'll swing around. Darn you, big fat son of a boat.
Enemy force sighted
There
on
we
the
go.
horizon.
Well, that sucks.
Enemy cruiser detected.
So yeah, got some damn. Ooh, cruiser. Let's put that dude out.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Cruiser out. Come on. Wow. Just wow. Grief.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe he barely made it. Around that.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh my gosh. I have no idea what our cruiser's doing up there because that dude's about to get smoked. Yeah, he's about to get smoked.
Enemy battleship
Unless that
detected.
destroyer saves his life.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Did his damn bestest. Wow.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted. Attention, reporting the target position.
That might get him.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Yes, sir.
Enemy cruiser.
There we go. That was big time. That was a big time shot.
All stations retreat.
All stations retreat. I don't want to retreat. I don't know how. Alright, come on, fighter, get up there.
Fighter airborne. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Man, like, all their ships are on the other side. What the heck, man? Come on. Can I shoot
Let's
over
give
there?
them a hard time.
Yes, I did. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. There we go, baby. That was a good hit. Alright, alright, alright. New York, if you don't kill him, I will. Oh yeah, you're not gonna kill him. Your guns are pointing the wrong direction. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh yeah, dude, you're so dead.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Fighter returning to ship.
Come on, man, the reload is ridiculous. Jesus. That. What? Jesus, that was such pathetic.
The ship is on fire.
Come on, dude. Good grief, dude.
Problem solved, sir.
Hell out of here.
You've destroyed an enemy battleship.
Yeah. Yeah, we destroyed an enemy battleship, but hey, it took so long.
Fighter airborne.
That dude was like in the last 10% of his life, and he took like 90% of mine. Yes, I get it. You can shoot me. Tell you what. Go right in. That's their last battleship. I'm the last battleship on our team. Cool. Now I know why I'm taking everybody's fire.
Fighter returning to ship.
Damn. Damn. Dead. Alright. Let's play with something fun. No, that's not fun. That's fun. Did I just pick another cruiser? Yes, I did. I want destroyer. Thank you.
Extraction stations.
If you want an adrenaline rush in this game, play as destroyers. That are a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Ooh, smash that dude. Oh no, he's gonna be there. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be there. This guy, is this destroyer that's also in this capture? Oh, I was really hoping he was going to stay there because he was sitting right around this little corner. And if he was going to be there, I was going to torpedo that sack of crap.
Smoke generator started. Enemy battleship detected. Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set. Concentrate fire on the designated target. All stations, concentrate
Nice.
fire on the target.
Ooh. What?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Let's go. Let's go. I need this freaking dude out of here.
The ship is on fire.
Are you kidding me?
Critical engine damage.
Well. Dang it. I couldn't get one ship to come over here and help back me up in mid. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright. Why? Do I not have any other destroyer? Do I not have any other destroyers? I have my filter settings on. So I leveled up my destroyer from the Japanese. Oh yeah, there, sure enough. I just never realized that. Cool. Yeah. Let's get us something new to play with, baby. Heck yeah. info. Ship info. I'm cool with going down that line for now. There we go. Let's go play. Like, I know I got more destroyed than that. There we go. What's going on, W Ghost 575? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Just hanging out. Not doing anything crazy. Wait for 37 days. 37 more days to go by. I'll be excited. What have you been up to? Playing a World of Warships here. Trying to live my best naval battle life.
Action stations.
Tell you what, I'm gonna make a beeline for that island. I'm gonna play around these islands here. See if I can.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
There we go. You're going good. That's good, man. Good. And I'm getting ready for for work. Nice for chilling and playing while waiting for some dude. There's not much I really care to do. I wish I can have a cryopod make the next few weeks go by even faster. Said you've been mostly busy, mostly working. Yeah, get it in, man. Get it in. Get that time off. If you are one of those that takes off time for video game releases. Oh, I would love to hit that dude. How far are my torpedoes? Nah. No. Yeah, I mean there's a ooh. What kind of work do you do, Ghost?
Smoke generator started.
Yeah, that hurt. That hurt.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir. Main turret critically damaged.
Oh, you're gone. Well, got that dude.
Enemy battleship sunk.
You do take the coup? Okay. Alright. man. So I take it you're looking forward to Starfield as well? Like everybody? Not everybody. I guess I can't say everybody. Some time off for a game, but that isn't often. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. I got a buddy, he's like, he's like, I don't get why people take off for game releases. I was like, well, dude, what do you like to do with your vacation time? He's like, I like to travel. Well, there you go. Oh, you sent that early by accident. I getcha. Yeah, I hit the enter button. I hit the enter button way too early. Yeah, I get you. Happens. People are like, this guy's crazy. Yeah, some people like to travel with their vacation time, man. It's like, dude, some people like to take off, play video games. Traveling's work. It can be a hassle, depending on really kind of what you're doing for travel. All right, let's see what we got here. Do you play any? Are you playing? You got like any games that you've been playing, waiting for Starfield, or you're just kind of not really playing? Just been too busy, work and stuff. That sucks, by the way. Work's that busy. It happens. I've been there. I've been there my careers. You just get too busy.
Enemy force detected.
Come on. Get up.
Fighter airborne.
Go hit on those dudes. I will stop behind this island. Where you at, dude? Where are you at? Huh? Oh, exactly where he's at. He's behind that island. You were excited to play Starfield. Oh, come on, dude. Just torpedoed right in front of where I was going. You're excited to play Starfield? Yep. You're a care worker. Oh, yeah, dude. Y'all are busy all the freaking time. Like hospital care worker or like assisted living, like an old I guess like what they call old folk home, haha. But it's like assisted living type place.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Acknowledged. Fighter returning to ship.
Damn it, I just missed that guy. You said a care worker. I've been playing a few games, like Freelancer save the files for mods later on for the game. Okay. Community care worker, yeah. Okay. I need to been trying to talk my grandparents into going to a place like that. They're 92. And it's like, y'all are way too old to be living by yourself. I can't get them to do it, but y'all are just too old to be by yourself. So, oh well. Oh, smoke that guy. He had like no health. Get him.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Damn. I do travel for holidays, but for whatever reason, they have a logo right there. But I do play video games. Yeah. Like, if, video games is my at-home entertainment of choice. Like, I don't get into streaming and TV and all that kind of stuff, but I do enjoy playing video games. I just like interactivity. When I'm home, if I'm watching TV, I just get bored. I do watch movies. I just can't really get into TV shows because TV shows are just so long. Like, I get it, like, they're 30-minute episodes or an hour episode, but, like, over the long duration of a season or whatever, it's just, man, they take forever. But yeah, I'll so you didn't get the early access to Starfield is what I take it by your comment? That you got it on, you have it on Game Pass, but you're not... Dude, Game Pass is such a good deal. I love Game Pass. There we go. Lit them on fire. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. There we go. Oh man, Leander, you're gonna go down right here. Damn it. He's moving faster than I thought. Grab. Well, Ghost, just remember, they do have that $30 premium edition. I think that's probably mostly for those people that are on Game Pass, that they can get the premium edition without having to buy the game. So, I mean, there is that route. But yeah, I mean, you get free access to the game. I mean, I think most people are getting the premium editions mostly for the 5 days of early access, and that's basically it from what I've heard some people kind of talk about why they're getting it. Turn, dang it. Dude, I need you to turn. Holy cow.
Fighter returning to ship.
I'm gonna wait to get it on Game Pass day one, and I will wait and see how it plays. And will it, and will it play reasonably well on the ROG Ally before I choose to get it on PC or Xbox? Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I think I've seen some people be have a little bit of concern about like the. I guess some performance issues, right? So it's not, not a bad way to go. I kind of was hoping to see if there's cross save. I haven't seen anything about cross save, so I don't think that feature will be in Starfield, just because I think we've mostly seen it as like single player offline. But I do like the idea of it being on Game Pass day one. I think that's pretty good. Alright, where you at? Oh, I know exactly where that dude's at. I'm going right for you, bud. gonna get me. Shit, he's gonna get me. Shit, I'm dead. What the hell? Come on.
Returning to ship.
No. Yeah, the glitches, man, the glitches.
The enemy warship.
I like fun stuff. I don't like stuff that kind of ruins the experience. But it's like, I mean, how do you say you get one without the other?
Stations.
You know?
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Man, this dude in this aircraft carrier is really trying to shake me.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I'm just hopeful it's gonna be everything kind of what they've said. Damn, that dude's moving. Hey, there he is. I just need you to light him on fire one freaking time and he'll freaking die. Alright, cool. Damn, that's gonna kill me. Ah, that sucks. Caught me my weakest when I wasn't even looking. Dude, those glitches, man. Some of those are crazy. Some of the like previous BGS ones that people have kind of shown me. Like having no face. It's kind of funny. I've seen that in other games too, and it's really freaky. It's basically just like eyeballs. It's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. It's funny and it's freaky.
Action stations.
Got. I think this is the exact same setup I had last time I was playing this boat. This ship.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
There will be a destroyer over there. I can't leave the middle though. That's what sucks. They're probably gonna have a destroyer right here in the middle.
activated.
Let's see if I can come all the way around. Oh. Oh, I hope that destroyer went to the mid. Ooh, that battleship's gonna spot me here in a sec. Oh, I barely got across. He didn't spot me. Oh, this is going to be nasty. I really hope that... Damn, those battleships from the left might actually spot me too. I hope that destroyer's not easier. Damn. Hey, bud. How's it going?
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Yep, that sucks. The only place that destroyer could not be was right there.
Many thanks.
What's the reload? Oh, freaking long time.
Smoke screen set.
Oh, what? Nope, 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 nope. Don't back up. Don't back up. Get into... Like Starfield would have been an awful mess like Cyberpunk or Halo Infinite if it hadn't been delayed 2 years and they didn't have a lot of Microsoft Q&A help to fix the bugs. F earlier. Yeah. You're not wrong on that at all. Damn, that sucks. He backed right up into me. So, it's kind of funny. That is one of the few things that I'm really glad about, that they've delayed it. I know they were supposed to release this past year, right? November 11th, 2022. But the fact that they didn't even get the game fully 100% finishable until I think it was reported in February or March that they finally played all the way through without the game crashing. And I was like, wait, and y'all were supposed to release the game like 4 months prior? It's like, no way. I was like, man, so glad y'all delayed that game.
Fire on the designated target.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if Bethesda actually would have delayed Starfield if it probably wasn't for Microsoft Xbox. If it wasn't for Xbox and Phil Spencer being like, hey, you know, we don't need the financial support of Starfield. We want Starfield to, we want y'all to get it right, and I think they made the right call. Hopefully, I mean, we haven't played it yet, but hopefully hopefully that was the right call. I'm sure it probably will be, because I mean, the game wasn't even finishable back in November without it crashing. It's just crazy. I gotta like start walking and being more physically active to make sure I'm in tip-top shape for that first week of not sleeping. I'm just kidding, but man, that first week, there's gonna be a lot. People are gonna find out a lot in that first week, and it's gonna be kind of crazy. I know a lot of people are like really into the spaceship part of the game, but I don't even know how much it's like you're gonna really delve into the spaceship part of the game, because I mean, Todd Howard said that's kind of like more of an later in the game kind of activity, as it takes quite a bit of resources to get to where you can kind of build out ships. He said upgrading ships you know, yes, you'll be able to do that. But as far as like really building out ships and customizing ships, that's going to be a lot of like later in the game activity. Said yes, definitely for Microsoft buying the company, and there will still going to be a lot of bugs though. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's nothing on really their.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
There we go.
Attention, reporting the target position. Enemy cruiser detected.
It's nothing on. Oh my gosh, that spread.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
On money or anything or development. That's just the nature of their engine. Their engine's just not that great. I'd say their engine isn't that great. I can't really say that, but god damn it.
Much obliged. Engine boost activated. Thank you. Smoke screen set.
Yep. Okay.
Main turret
Cool.
critically
Thank you.
damaged.
Let me turn.
Problem solved, sir.
Turn.
All stations requesting fire on the
Oh,
designated
nice
target.
hits, bud. Jesus. Get that freaking destroyer. Ooh, I gotta get behind something. Get. What? Oh shit, he's all the way over here now?
All stations. Enemy cruiser detected. Target. Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, he got me. Good for you. Good show. Damn. He took a shot and he got it. Yeah, not having to have vehicles in the game, man. I just think they're gonna come in an expansion later on down the line. That's it. I don't think it has anything to do with they're not gonna eventually be there. I just think someone had kind of mentioned that they looked at, you know, they had a probably choices to make of like what they want to have in the game, what they can get away with not having in the game. I think vehicles is probably one of those things. The other thing I would say is, I mean, I can't think of a DLC that would be easier to sell than one that has the features of land vehicles. There you go. So I now just want a dune buggy that I can use on Mars and just like just hit some crazy jumps. It is also very ambitious, and they have a lot to do already. Yeah, it's
General quarters.
the game looks very impressive. It really does. it's kind of funny. Like there's two more space games I guess coming out over the next year. It would just be fun. But yeah, like there's another space game, and I forget what it was called, but oh man, I'd have to think of it. I'll think of it. I don't know. It's coming up here in the next month. It's gonna be releasing here in the next month. And then there's another one. Well, Star Wars is coming out. Star Wars Outlaw, which the game actually looks good. The game looks good, but it's not going to be like Starfield. And like if you like the Star Wars kind of world and universe and lore and all that kind of stuff, then you'll probably like the game. But they're just kind of, to me, different games. They're not going after the same thing. What? That was weird. Yeah, Star Wars game, yeah, like you're saying, it's totally different. Not even close to the same. Same thing as Starfield. I'm not gonna say that Star Wars game is gonna suck. That's not what I'm trying to say. It's just a different game. Are you effing serious right now?
Problem solved, sir.
Get him. Ooh, that was a good hit. I don't know what battleship just racked him, but that was awesome. Damn, I thought he was turning. He definitely did not. Damn it.
Hold the base by any means necessary. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Enemy cruiser sighted. Fighter airborne. Defending the base is our primary objective. Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Yeah, 'cause I was kind of interested even, I mean, from what they showed off on Star Wars. I mean, the game looks good. Like, the game looks really good. and it's kind of seamless. But it's like you're not. It doesn't like they didn't show off like, hey, you're gonna go around, you know, building out your own outpost systems. Ships aren't going to be customizable. They said you're going to be able to customize your speeder, which, you know, okay, so that's cool. But it's not like oh, get him, yes, sir. But it's not like it's just not the same. It's just not the same, you know, they're going after something different. And I wonder if it's more just like a campaign type game, or if there's going to be like, if it's really going to be like the replayability of like, hey, you know, go play in this world and universe. Like some of these other space games really are kind of that way. Oh yeah, light him on fire, baby. He started moving, and he just got me.
Sir.
I hate when I get out. Oh, I got taken up by a battleship. Oh my gosh, they're taking our base. Are you kidding? I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice. What's going on, Jose? Man, brother, you got a long name. Jose Alex Brito Franca Camara. That's a long name. That's a long name. You don't even have hyphens in there. You got like 3 middle names. Where is... Nope. Mahan. Did y'all see the 3 did y'all see the 3 new videos that they dropped today? About kind of like the stories inside each of the 3 cities about what was it, Neon, Aquila City, and New Atlantis. They were kind of entertaining. They were pretty neat. I think I got the links further up in the chat if you want to go check them out. Yes, I think they'll be similar to some extent like Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. I do enjoy that game though. Okay. Never played it. I'm actually gonna be. I probably will play Star Wars Outlaw. It looked pretty good. It looked pretty good, just not for the same reasons that Starfield looks good. So yeah, it's a long European name. Okay. Okay. So you're European. All right. What part of Europe? I'll be seeing the videos this afternoon. Okay. They were pretty neat. They're not crazy like on any gameplay detail. They were just kind of neat. Yeah, they were interesting. The main takeaway, I would say, I'm not going to spoil them or anything like that if you're going to watch them later, is they kind of just show off like, hey, choices you make in the game lead in open doors. That was kind of the way I took it. It's kind of neat. It was really neat. I like the way the style of the videos too, the animation that they used. It was really cool. Okay, I feel like this is about to be a really bad choice.
Smoke generator started.
Turn. Thank you. Let's see if I can sneak up behind this destroyer that's over here on Alpha.
Smoke screen set.
So I know that dude's there. Ooh, there he is. Oh, there's one of them. Portugal. Okay. All right. Cool.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get freaking crushed. Holy crap, dude. Alright. Go full reverse off of that.
Nice work.
Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And torpedoes astern.
Yeah, I know they're coming.
Torpedoes astern. Problem solved, sir.
Hey, finally not spotted anymore. Alright. I'm really surprised I didn't die right there. Really surprised. Where's my reload? That battleship coming around here is gonna get freaking waxed. Yeah, he'd be dead. Actually, he's gonna be dead before we get there. It's kind of a bummer. Hold on.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
There we go. Oh my gosh. Nice.
Nice work. Engine boost deactivated.
Oh. Are you kidding me?
Enemy destroyer detected.
Oh shit.
Torpedoes direct front.
Yeah, no kidding.
Torpedoes direct front.
You don't say.
Torpedoes direct front.
They better kill that guy. The videos released today were a nice way to show the cities in Starfield. Yeah, I don't really know if they were really showing the cities in Starfield, but maybe like some of the stories that kind of revolve around the cities. I can kind of agree with some of that. But I like the neon one. The neon one was really kind of neat. I think that was pretty cool. There's just so much that I want to know about the game, and I know they're not going to say anything about it anymore. They don't need to. Oh wow, Chargers Justin Herbert reached a deal. There you go.
battle starts.
All right, there we go. The one thing that was kind of cool, which Ghost, if you're still here and you don't want to know kind of like about those videos, just let me know before I kind of go on about talking about them. But they, one of the things about the Achilles City one was kind of how it starts with the possibility of your ship breaking down or needing repairs or something like that. And we also see a little bit of that at the beginning of the one for New Atlantis as well. So yeah, just kind of curious about some of that. Like, does our ship need to be repaired? Is there some of those mechanics in there? I'm kind of hopeful there is. Like, that would be really neat. Ooh, got 2 ships out there. Yeah, ain't no freaking way. I'm not peeking that edge.
Fire! Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
There we go. Oh, I'm freaking on fire. Ooh, this is gonna suck. I'll take one. I don't take 2.
Pull below the water line. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir.
You said that would be really interesting feature. Yeah, that's kind of just what I took from that, from both of them actually. But I mean, it doesn't mean that that's in the game. Just maybe that was just part of the little story that they were kind of saying there. Holy shit. I'm gonna skirt this freaking island so close. If it's in the game. Oh yeah. If that's in the game, I think that'd be really cool. Kind of some of the different story elements that they can go around it. I don't think that feature would be like everywhere. like if it would happen, like on a randomly deserted world or something like that. But some of those, like, where there could be like a story tie-in, I think that could be pretty cool. Dude, I got a battleship behind me. I got 2 in front of me. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. We're in a great spot here. Just could not get away from those dudes just steamrolling over there. I like how our battleships are trying, like, not to help. They're just trying not to help. They're best they can. Let's play with the old aircraft carrier. Does anybody have an idea for a ship that they want to build in Starfield? I'm kind of leaning towards a Scorpion with a tail coming up over the ship, but having a cockpit where the tail is and shooting out of the, you know, from the lasers out of the cockpit. I think that'd be pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to building a Scorpion type ship like that. Okay. I don't want to do that. There we go.
Autopilot mode enabled.
There we go.
Action stations.
Let's see here.
Enemy force detected.
Ooh. Spotted. They have new destroyers. They have 3 destroyers. Holy shit. That's a lot of destroyers. That is a lot of destroyers. See if I can circle back around. Oh, perfect. He is there. Well, they freaking crushed that dude. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Fighter airborne.
disabled.
I gotta get that dude moving.
Autopilot mode
Our team has taken the lead.
Alright, cool. Good. Oop, nope, 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 nope. Man, if we can get all three of their destroyers out this quick, woo! Ooh. This is gonna be good stuff. As he said, I'm going to do something tactic. Wait, what? Did you just eat that torpedo? What the heck? No, I think he took damage off that. No, he didn't. Yeah, because I don't have any damage. What the heck? That's weak. Can't believe I didn't get no credit for that. Alright, well, whatever. Their destroyers are out. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just move the carrier up. Start creeping them up. There we go. Yeah, I'll just do this. There we go, baby. There we go. Just go back. So Ryan coming down the middle. Cyborg, welcome back, man. How are you doing today? Sorry, just joined. What do you think about the new videos? Dude, the game better not look like that.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Game better not look like that. That's all I gotta say. Oh man, I thought they were pretty cool. I thought they were pretty cool, man. You know, get them. I think they showed some pretty cool things for some possibilities on, you know, some of the story elements, especially those surrounding the cities. Really cool. Just get away with that one. Come on back. Boom. There we go. Bombers. Yeah, I thought they were pretty neat, man. I like the neon one better out of the three. I thought that was pretty cool what they showed off. As we've seen in a lot of other like previous games, typically like those city environments, usually you can't shoot weapons and stuff, but apparently they showed off that you can shoot weapons, and we've known that you're gonna be able to use weapons in neon because they've kind of shown a little bit of that off or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'm super interested in seeing how a lot of that kind of works and stuff. I don't know, maybe there's certain parts of neon that are like considered the city, and they like you can't use your weapons and stuff there. But yeah, it was. I thought they were really good. I thought they did a really good job. One of the things that we're going to be talking about is like the ships and how like your ship was broken. Their ship was broken or broke down. They needed a part to replace it. And even that was the one for Aquila City. And even at the beginning of New Atlantis, how the ship like lowering the ramp was like sticking. So be kind of curious to see if you got to do maintenance on your ships, on your spaceships, to kind of keep them running optimally. So that was kind of neat. That was kind of cool. Kind of how they did some of the story elements like that. I really liked that they made weapons for the game. Made mini weapons for the game. Yeah. Mini weapons for the game. I'm actually really excited to see all the different weapons that they have about that. Yeah, talking about the weapon variety. What do you think about the weapon variety? Yeah, because some of the cool things that they're even talking about, like, is just the. Did I just misspoke? No, I got him. Yeah, he's dead. Knock out this guy. But the mag weapons, it's that kind of stuff that I like playing, video games. It's not so much like the magic and like, oh man, the crazy stuff, but it's like, it's the sci-fi-ness. Like, hey, this could be possible. And so yeah, it's just some of that stuff I'm like really interested in. And I'm wondering if they've kind of shown us, as far as like all the different kind of genres of weapons that they have in the game, if that was all of them or if there's more. And they were just kind of giving us a taste. Just kind of giving us a little taste. You hope we don't need to maintain our ships. You don't want to get that methodical. If that's in the game, I actually wouldn't mind it, but there is something to be said as far as like the overdone.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
This dude moving.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Because it's a mundane, it kind of can be a little bit of a mundane kind of task, and it's like I don't want to be doing that all the time. So if it is in the game, hopefully it's like a pretty good balance of like, hey, you don't have to do it often, but if you get into combat, you're gonna get some wear and tear, like maintenance, right? Not maintenance, like repairs and that kind of stuff. Maybe for survival mode, yeah, dude. And that's another thing: will Starfield have a hardcore mode? Like, I get more and more people asking that. Is Starfield going to have a hardcore mode? And obviously, I can't answer that. I have no idea. I'm hopeful because it would be cool. It'd be cooler to have it than not. And I'm kind of tempted to maybe even do a hardcore playthrough. So. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful we get more of that stuff. Man, this guy's way out here. Jeez. Man. God, that would be so cool if we got a hardcore mode. If we got a hardcore mode. If Starfield had a hardcore mode. Oh yeah, bud, you're gonna take this. Yep, that guy really sucks. Being tucked all the way back there, so you can't move your planes around. All right, that's cool. I really hope that there will be cool-looking armors that are actually strong. Yeah, I'm sure there will be, just because that's like traditional Bethesda stuff. I mean, all they gotta do is really kind of just change the appearance on stuff, right? So yeah, I think we'll see a lot of different armors. The cool thing about the armors, though, in Starfield is they got to protect you from environmental damage, atmospheric type damage, which is really kind of neat. Really kind of neat. So you got to have the right suit on if you're going to go on a particular world. If it has like a poisonous atmosphere or whatnot. Do you think the characters we saw will be NPCs we can meet? The video or just their backstory? Oh, that's yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't take it that way, but except for like there's obviously some characters in there that probably would be NPCs. I didn't take it that way. I kind of took it as that is your character making different choices. That's the way I took it. But actually, if you're right on that, if that's NPCs and their backstory, I think that's interesting. I didn't think about that. I think that'd be really interesting. But I didn't take it that way. I think that'd be pretty neat. Yeah, if you come across an NPC, you kind of maybe befriend them. Maybe they become a companion, and they kind of tell you their backstory. That could be pretty cool. Maybe that's like their little cutscene of their backstory. I can get behind that. Yeah. Like the neon one, the girl might send us to find her partner.
Battle starts.
I'm kind of curious. So this is where I'm going to ask you. And why would she want to find her partner? Like, I guess to bring her partner in to it seemed like Ryzen Industries, or I'm just kind of curious. Kind of curious what your thought is. Not to say you're wrong or right or anything. I am very curious on what you're thinking there. That's just not how I thought of those loose ends. Oh, hey, this guy knows my pass. Kill him. All right, man, you got it. Then I'm gonna know that person, and I don't think I want to know that person. Interesting. I didn't think about that. So these are different characters in the game that we could come across, and we got a little bit of a taste of their background. All right. I mean, I can't disagree with that. I mean, and first off, it sounds really freaking cool. So, okay.
Requesting support.
I think it's kind of funny how most people didn't talk about the mysterious power of the character.
Smoke screen set.
Of what character, Jose? You talking about? Mysterious power of the character. Are you talking about at the end of Starfield Direct? Cyber, you said maybe wants to check up. Maybe wants to check up on him. Yeah. Like that could be a possibility. That could be interesting. Which way you moving, dude? Oh, he's gonna eat one.
Critical engine damage.
Well, repair.
The ship is on fire.
main character, I
Problem
assume.
solved, sir.
Yeah. Well, if you're talking about from Starfield Direct, then
Critical engine damage.
you know the. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna try and beach my freaking ship. Oh, yeah, pop that.
Problem solved, sir.
Let's do this. Let's go get that bear. Oh man. Oh, that Bayern's gonna come right into here. He's turning right into here. That is glorious.
Engine boost activated.
Hey, bud. How's it going? You're about as dead as a freaking duck. Oh, except for he just got all that off. He just got lit
Enemy
up.
battleship destroyed.
I'm talking about the power the protagonists use at the end of the direct. Yeah, people have talked about it. There's not much to talk about though. I mean, he's just like he uses powers. He uses like I guess people have called it space magic, right? But it's not like there's a lot to go on, right? There's just I mean, you just see him use a power, and we don't really know what it revolves around. I think that's what more. I mean, obviously they showed, hey, there's some kind of power or ability in the game, right? But there's nothing to go on. Kind of how we access it. The BGS community, the people that have played BGS games more, obviously way more than I have. They think it's going to be tied to how dragon shouts were used back in Elder Scrolls. Okay, fair enough. I think it's going to be tied more to the skills, and you get a bump up for different skills that you have. I don't have no idea. I think it makes much more sense as the shouts did in Skyrim. Yeah, see, the main character needs to be able to do cool stuff. What dragons have to do with shouting, I don't know. Yeah, and that's the thing is like I didn't realize Starfield had dragons, or maybe there's space dragons. Yeah, I mean we just don't know. That's the thing, so we just don't know. I honestly, Cyborg, I hope you're wrong, and it's not to say that I hope you're wrong for the sake of being wrong. I hope you're wrong for those people that experience the dragon shouts gameplay mechanic and system and kind of how that worked. I hope that you guys get to experience something different. For me, it's going to be new. Like, to me, like, I'm cool with whatever they do because Starfield's going to be my first true BGS game, right? But hopefully for those people that that they've played that system before, they get to experience a new thing, something. Oh wow, we didn't see that coming. Oh, they did something different, you know, something like that. That's what I'm kind of hopeful for. I hope it's not tied to the campaign or to the main story, main quest, and the artifacts. I really hope it's not. And it's not to say I want to say, hey, y'all were wrong, haha, suck it. It's not that. It's just, you know, if you already know what's coming, then where's the surprise, you know? If you already know, oh yeah, that's what they did back in Skyrim. It's like, yeah. I'm not a big fan of game developers just using same old tricks. Although they do it all the time, but hopefully they would just, you know, do it a little differently. That's just kind of what I hope. I just, for me, it'll be a new experience. So like, I wouldn't know the damn difference if it's the Dragon Shout system, or a different system. Like, I'm not gonna know the difference because Starfield will be my first BGS game. Seacoast Life. He said Starfield magic is different. The target's weapons vanish and they are thrown back. It should be interesting. Yeah. That is what was interesting. It wasn't like they were just dead. You know, it was like they were stunned. So, yeah, that'll be interesting to see just how that kind of just works. Ooh, nice.
All stations, proceed to capture that
Oh,
area.
took a shot. Could be interesting. I think the story would be interesting. I am hopeful for a good story. That's kind of like one of the main things I'm gonna try and knock out is the story. A lot of it has to do with, I'm very intrigued by what they came up with for a story in Starfield. You know, they kind of talked about, you know, the whole what's out there type of question, and I'm very interested to see what their story is for the whole what's out there. Cyborg said, I hope so too, but I have a mod in Skyrim that makes the shouts come out of my character's hands,
All stations.
and I can't help but think it's going to look the same. Okay. Okay. I've played Morrow, Skyrim, and Oblivion. I'm really excited about Starfield. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you've been playing BGS for a long time.
Enemy cruiser detected.
I played Fallout 76. How do you like them apples? You're like, Fallout 76 is gross. Oh, what? I just got rocked by something. Oh, that dude's stopping. That's what
The
it
ship
is.
is on fire. Problem solved, sir. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, perfect. Let him on fire.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
I actually liked Fallout 76 for what it was.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Not because like it was the greatest game ever, but because like it was pretty cool. Open world. What they screwed up with was the old open world PvP in Fallout 76. Any game that I've seen try to do that is absolute, like that's the part that kind of kills the experience of that game. Ooh, hey, so thank you. Mostly because you just get different people looking for different experiences in the game. Somebody's looking for PvP experience, somebody's looking for a solo experience. They're gonna go off and do their quests, and nobody has a good experience. No. Jesus criminy. Dude, hit this freaking cruiser. Man, that North Carolina's way over there. Oh, nice.
Enemy cruiser
Killed that
destroyed.
dude. Sweet.
Off to a great start.
So we only have a short clip. The new magic might be many variations. Yeah. Coast life. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, it could be literally anything. It could be a skill. I mean, I pointed that out. It just might be a souped up skill, and we don't know. It might be a weapon that you put on your arms. It might be cybernetic type abilities. It might have something to do with what the neon Aurora, the neon drug. It'd be kind of curious if that's what does it. Is the neon drug? I missed. Oh, heck yeah, I lit him on fire. Oh, now he just started moving. Alright, he's out. I am in a really bad spot now. I'm gonna go back and deal with this destroyer. So the scene in the Starfield Direct reminded me of the Steve Jobs meme with Dr. Manhattan. Agreed. I think I need to go look this up. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Come on, get out of here. Why have you never played any BGS single player games? Oh, that's a great question. It's kind of like two parts to that answer. One, my taste in games was a little bit different. I didn't really care so much for single player games back in the day. So that's probably the main answer to your question. I just wasn't interested in playing those kind of games. The other part to that answer, though, is I never cared for Skyrim. I mean, the Skyrim type of the magic, I've never cared for that. I know some buddies that they love those kind of mangy, magical type games, and they love them. But that's never been like my. That's never been something I was really kind of into. I'm still not into those games. I think when Skyrim 6 comes out, depending on my takes on Starfield, I'll probably give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm interested to try it. It's not that I mean, why not? Yeah, this is about to suck. I am out of here. I love it when I set these dudes on fire. I'm a pyromaniac. Oh, he just stopped. Yo, what's up? But that would be my best answer. Just not my style of game, and probably just single player. Fallout, though, I mean, I was always a little bit more interested in Fallout, I guess. But Fallout 70s, I just never did get into them all that much, mostly because of the whole single player thing. But Fallout 76, I was very intrigued about. I didn't play it in the beginning, mostly because a lot of people weren't liking it or got bad reviews. But I know why it did, because it wasn't really communicated that it was going to be like an open world PvP game. And so I think I'm not about those experiences either. I think if they were going to introduce PvP, they should have just done a different sandbox. The open world co-op idea part of Fallout 76 is actually really cool, and I like that part of it. Really, really good. He's moving now. You ever played a single player game, and which was your favorite? Ooh. I'm trying to think. Last single player game. That's the thing. It's like I really haven't. I haven't played a single player game. Not that I can think of. Off the top of my head. Destiny has taken up a lot of my freaking time over the past several years, and it is one of those things when you find a game like that you know you have a lot of friends that are playing a game. It's kind of hard to break away from that, and but that was Destiny for me for a little while. Then, man, dude, I am to say I haven't played single player games, that would be a lie, because I definitely have. Ooh. I mean, I definitely have. Dang, this dude's about to rock me. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Wow, our team's getting rocked. Dude, what happened? Let me see. My games and apps. Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2. I love the hell out of that game. I honestly, I thought about re-downloading that and playing through that while I waited for Starfield. But I was like, no, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved in another game. Like, I just don't want to get involved in a game like that. I played through mostly Diablo 4 solo. You know, I know that's not a single player game, but I mostly played it solo. But yeah, Red Dead 2 was Red Dead 2 is not really a single player game because you can play co-op in that game, and they have Red Dead Online too. But Red Dead 2, though, the story, and that's where I was really kind of hoping. You know what? That's actually a really good comparison. That's where I was really kind of hoping Red Dead 2 was. Red Dead 2 was, or Starfield was a little bit like Red Dead 2, where, hey, you have a great single-player main story quest, but you can go do whatever you want, and you can play with some of your buddies where you got all these different things to go do. You know, so I was kind of hopeful for that kind of like co-op experience. I mean, the Red Dead Online part of it was cool. It was neat. I last played in like the early, like when Red Dead first early launch online, but I wasn't like super into it. I don't know. I just didn't care for the experience as much. There wasn't a lot to do. I don't know if it's any different now, but that was Red Dead 2. Man, that was a fantastic. I'm looking it up on the side here, on my side monitor. Actually, when did Red Dead 2 come out? Because it won Game of the Year that year. Red Dead Redemption 2. There we go. No, I wanted Red Dead Redemption 2. Thank you. So that came out in 2018. Damn. Yeah, that game. Oof. And it won Game of the Year, I believe, that year. Nominations. The Game Award, Game of the Year. Yeah, okay. So I think it won Game of the Year. Winners, 2018. Oh, it did not win Game of the Year that year. It was nominated along with Monster Hunter World, but God of War actually won Game of the Year that year, which I think it was kind of crazy that Red Dead 2 didn't win Game of the Year that year because they won so many other awards. I think that was why a lot of people were kind of shocked that they didn't win, because they won so many other awards, like character voice, the best character, main protagonist voice actor. They won that award. Yeah, they won script, right? So many awards that year. So yeah, okay. So there you go. Thank God I do have a single player game under my belt. Although it wasn't like a true single player game, not like Starfield's gonna be. Shadows of War is a really good single player game. Shadows of War, I'm going to check that out. Shadows of War is in the Game Pass. What? All right, Shadows of War is awesome. All right, so I got two people saying Shadows of War. I might give that. I might check that out, especially if it's on Game Pass. I like the weapons armor modification of Fallout 4. Yeah, it's where I'm not gonna know what you're talking about. Weapons armor modification. I've heard a lot of people really like Fallout 4. There's some. I've heard there's like an issue or two in Fallout 4 that people kind of have, but other than that, I've heard Fallout 4 is actually really good. RDR2 is better than God of War, but we got to give PlayStation some. Gotta give PlayStation some. It's not about giving anybody anything. It's like how does a game get awards for all the other categories, all the other main categories, right? And then they won game, but they won Game of the Year. What? let me look at that real quick. Actually, what was because RDR2 had like a 96% score on Google users. All right, so 96%. Let me look at God of War. 95%. I mean, they're pretty comparable. They're pretty comparable. Like, okay, fine. But yeah, man, and the only thing I remember about God of War, anybody ever talked about God of War was literally the character was always like, boy. Like, that's all I remember about God of War. It's just fun. It's kind of funny hearing. I don't know that character's name, but he's just always saying boy. Just funny. Man. I don't think you'll get the same experience as Red Dead Redemption. Starfield is going to be so much bigger, and it will never force you to play the story. Yeah, that is true. Well, you didn't have to play the main story. You really didn't. Like, you could have, when you went and set up the camp, like, you could have just gone off and did your own thing. Because I did do that for a while at the first camp before you went down to the mansion. I definitely did go spend some time just kind of going off, exploring, doing my own thing. But yeah, it's a much smaller world. RDR2 is just so much smaller in scope than what Starfield's going to be. And for everybody that's like, man, I don't know how big Starfield's going to be. I'm like, dude, they literally have 1,000 planets. 1,000 planets. And I guess that's a question for you guys. Do you guys think planets are all the 1,000 planets? Is that also moons? Does that also include moons? Because like I'm in the camp that doesn't include moons, but other people are like, no, that's gonna probably include moons. And I'm like, no, don't say that. Oh, that's awesome. Already set on fire. Salty, what's going on, man? That may not necessarily be true, but that's has the staple of playing. I'm about to take a shot here. Shoot. Playing the story to a point. Most of the time, the tutorial, and then letting you out on your own. Then Starfield would be a massive Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. And I think it's what most people are saying is like, you may not ever finish the story, because there's been a lot of I've seen people talk about like they've never finished the main story for other BGS games like Skyrim. They kind of just went off, they did their own thing, they found their own little niche in the world, and they never went back to the main story. I think that's pretty cool. That's kind of the whole. I think that's a kind of a neat part about it is. It's kind of doing whatever you want, and you know, a lot of games don't do that. They just haven't been good at doing that. You know, most games kind of like, hey, you know, we want you to go do this, we want you to go do this, we want you to go do this. And I think from that aspect, I'm kind of interested to see how Bethesda games kind of feel. Oh man, I'm about to get rocked.
Enemy battleship detected.
Damn, that sucks. You said you're sticking to the 100 planets with life. Once I've done that, the game's done. Oh, so you're in it just for the life. You're like, okay, man, I'm here. I'm gonna go. I'm very interested in the life part of it, the wildlife part of it as well. I think when I start my character, I'm gonna be a monster hunter. I'm very interested in that. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Shadows of War is a Lord of the Rings game, but you don't need to know Lord of the Rings history to understand the game history. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I've never been a Lord of the Rings person, so as long as I don't have to like know the backstory or anything like that, that's a good thing. I gotta go get on this destroyer. Hey dude, I ain't shooting at you, you little shit. This will work out even better. I'm there mainly for the story and side quests. I'm really looking forward to a lot of the side quests. So when I played Fallout 76, my favorite experience in that game was a side quest. And really I kind of forgot what it was called, but it... Oh man, good thing I got that kill. Jeez, that dude just waxed my butt. I forget what it was called, but it was like Lady. Oh man, I forget. Go to game card. Maybe it's. Progress. Good grief. Oh, that's it. Mistress of the Mysteries. This was a cool ass side quest. It was like its own little mini story. It was really neat, really neat. That was probably one of my favorite experiences. Not just playing Fallout 76, but just in gaming in general. I thought it was a really damn good story. And it was not just like one quest. It was, or like one you know, like one little quest. Like, hey, go here, do this thing. No, it was like 10 quests in that story. But it was really cool. I think it's 1,000 planets counting the moons because sometimes, just sometimes, Todd Howard lies. Todd Howard lies. Well, that's the thing. Is he said planets consistently, and if we get there and it's worlds, not planets. Oh yeah, man. Don't worry about it. I'll rip it up. I will rip that ass. So I'm like, bro, all you had to do is say worlds, not planets, and you know, it's not hard. Just choose your words smartly. Yeah, I'm, you know, it's, I don't know. It's, I'm still hopefully optimistic that planets means planets and not moons. and it's kind of funny. I made a video about that. I think it was past week or whatever. But like, there were some people talking about it, like chatting, like commenting back, like, no, planets means planets. Planets doesn't mean moons. I'm like, oh my god, you guys gotta relax. And then some people are like, no man, planets are gonna be all the world's planets and moons. And I'm just like, Jesus, y'all need to chillax. I mean, we'll find out in a little bit over a month. I mean, I'm not gonna be thrilled with the wording and the wording usage if it's actually gonna be all worlds, or he should have been saying worlds and it was actually planets. Yeah, but he was saying planets. So it's like, dude, come on, man. Do you have an opinion on the $100 edition? Is that the Constellation edition? Where you get the watch? Is that the watch edition? The $100 watch edition? It's an alpha. It's not a lie. It's an alpha truth. Yeah, it's an alpha truth. Five-day early access one. Yeah, so there's several of them, right? There's several of those 5-day early. So any premium edition you get is 5 days early access. Any premium edition you get. The difference on some of them is clearly they have a $30 version which is geared towards Game Pass, like if you have Game Pass, and if you don't have Game Pass,
Smoke screen set.
then obviously that's, damn, he's gonna beat it. Yeah, if you don't have Game Pass, then it's $100, right? But they do have that $30 version for Game Pass, which I mean, that's the one I went with, right? Because I already got Game Pass, so I just went with the $30 version. Damn it. Yeah, but the 5-day early access. The 5-day early access. If you have Game Pass, it is free. Yeah, the game's free, but there's a $30 version for the to get the 5-day early access for like Game Pass peeps. If you wanted to go that route. Am I about to get hosed? No, I am not. Is another ship about to get hosed? No, they are not. Okay. The Game Pass edition is the old Mars edition. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been a little bit better if they would have just said, "Hey, if you have Game Pass, there's a $30 edition." But they never really say that. I think that's just kind of what they were going with. Like, hey, if you got Game Pass. Because people wouldn't have been happy if they would have had to pay for a full premium edition, like a $100 premium edition, and they have Game Pass just to get the 5-day early access. So yeah, I think that was one reason why they. Hey bud, enjoy those torpedoes.
Enemy destroyer
Cool.
blown up.
Oh, there you. Oh yeah, I'm about to freaking die. Yeah, I just gotta go. Oh, that sucks. I'm trying to leave. This New York is really riding my ass. Oh, that sucks.
The ship is on fire.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Turn. 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 Yeah. Down.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, somebody in New Mexico just bit it. Hold up. There's a version of the game. Alright, give me a sec. There's a version of the game that just comes out with 5-day early access. I thought it was just in the $100 ones. No. So, give me a second. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up and we can go through that. I'll get you. I got you, Cyborg. I know. It is confusing. I didn't know why they did that. But I think they did that to throw people that ever had Game Pass a bone. I'll show you. It's only if you have Game Pass that it's the $30 version. Yeah, I need you to hurry up and reload, dude. That is right. The $100 game gives you early access. Yes. Yeah, give me a sec. We can break that down. We'll do that after this match. I've kind of thought about making a video about that, and maybe I will. If it's complicated, if there's people that still have questions about that, I'll make a video about that as well. Because yeah, I mean, the last thing you want is people being confused. Oh shit, he's gonna get me. Oh, awesome. Oh. Yeah. Dude. I don't want to go out to the left. That's where all the cruisers are at. I got a frickin' McKinson coming in right on my ass here. That oh man, he's gonna give me the secondary armament. What a bitch. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's go check this out. Well, let me leave the game. Yeah, give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Had to change my monitor. Alright, here we go. Right monitor, boom. Let me turn off game audio. Boom. There you go. Alright, you should just be hearing me now. Okay, so when you go to Starfield's homepage in the pre-order here, so there's several versions. You got Game Pass, enjoy and play Starfield day one. So if you already have Game Pass, you know, you're good, right? You're good. You don't have to worry about it. But they have the other versions down here. Starfield Standard Edition. This is just the game, right? So if you don't have Game Pass, you can buy the game. Or you're on PC, right? You don't have Game Pass. And there's the pre-order. Now this is the old Marskin pack, right? This is the pre-order in-game bonus. Okay, so it gets the laser cutter, deep mining helmet, deep mining pack, all that, but you get just the base game. Now, everything else past that is all these premium edition. The digital premium edition, this is the one that, nope, sorry. Yep. Okay. So we'll look at the digital premium edition. So the digital premium edition, this is the one that includes the base game, you know, all the extra stuff, the Shattered Story, Constellation skin pack, laser, blah, 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 and boost pack. But where's the up to 5-day early access. So it includes that. The other version, the one up above, the standard edition, does not include that. Okay, so all the premium edition ones and above will include the 5-day early access. This one, the Starfield Premium Edition upgrade, as you can see, does not. My bad. Yeah, and here's the Constellation Edition. Hold on. Did they change these? Give me a sec. Digital Premium Edition. Give me a second. I think it's the Digital Premium Edition. I might be going back to the Xbox. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go back to the Xbox. Because it's a lot clearer there for whatever. Man, yeah, okay. Good call. You know what? Good call. I'm going to make a video about this because, yeah, this is too confusing. But here's where the confusion is. There's no prices here. All these buttons, they all take you to the store. Okay. Good call. Good call. All right. Good call. There's no prices here, which is why it's very difficult to compare. So this is obviously this Constellation Edition. This is the big one. This gets you the watch and all that stuff. This is the non-digital upgrade. This is like buying the non-physical stuff. This is the digital one, but regardless, whatever. Let me go back to the game. Let me go back to Xbox. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, now you know where I was. Yeah, I knew know where you were. I didn't really worry about looking at the website so much because I mostly just went to. I mean, I did, but I didn't look at it too hard because I was gonna buy it on the Xbox. So that's why I didn't really worry too much about it. I was just kind of looking through all the different. Thank you. Looking through all the different ones. Also, I was really surprised for like at least a week after Starfield Direct and like pre-orders went live. Like it was a lot harder. Let me see if I can find it a lot easier. It was a lot harder to find Starfield for pre-order. Top free games, top paid games, top demos. Like you would think it would be here, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It doesn't matter. Search Starfield. Let's see how long it takes for this to pop up. By the way, ST, like they're doing a really good job promoting Starfield. Like I'm still having to type in letters to get to Starfield. There we go. Starfield. Boom. So this is the standard edition. Pre-order $70. Okay. Choose editions. Show all. This is the Starfield Premium Edition upgrade. Now, the one thing I will say, Cyborg, the one thing I will say is this might be the only reason why you see this Starfield Premium Edition, which let me bring this over to my other monitor so I can look at these side by side real quick. And then I bring it on the left monitor. There we go. So, Starfield Premium Edition. Okay, so that's the Starfield Premium Edition. That's the digital. Okay, so this is the digital Premium Edition. Digital. I'll bring it back over to the Xbox store. you can see here it's called Starfield Premium Edition. So this gets you that's that $35 pack that I've kind of mentioned before. Like, this is what I went with because I already have the game, or I already have Game Pass, so I don't need to buy the game. But this is what I got because I already have the game. And right here, upgrade from Standard Edition and receive the following bonus items. Shattered Space Story Expansion upon release, so you get access to the expansion that's coming. Up to 5 days early access. Constellation Skin Pack, Equinox Laser Rifle, Space. That's all that pre-order stuff. Access to Starfield digital art book and original soundtrack. Now, you can download that, but I try to access it, and you can't access it not until the game actually launches. And then you see down here the asterisk, base game required, sold separately. Premium edition upgrade available only on Xbox Series X and S and Microsoft Store. So that is where seeing the premium edition upgrade is only on the Xbox Store. Actual playtime depends on purchase date and is subject to possible outages and applicable time zone differences. And that just goes into the game description. But that makes some sense. I think I'll probably make a video about that. Just to make sure people are clear. That'll probably come out here in a couple weeks. That shouldn't be too hard of a video to kind of make. But yeah, that's... Starfield Standard Edition is. Let me look back at their website, digital premium, and this is the Starfield Premium Edition. This is the Premium Edition, right? Premium Edition upgrade. This is the premium. It's called the Premium Edition upgrade, and Premium Edition. So, okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm lining things up here. So, Premium Edition, base game required, sold separately. Premium Edition upgrade available on Xbox here. Okay, so let me bring you guys back. Okay, to the left screen here. This is the same thing. The Starfield Premium Edition upgrade. That's what we're looking at in the Xbox Store. Up to 5 days early access. Okay, so here's up to 5 days early access requires Game Pass subscription or digital version of the base game. So this is that upgrade. But if you've already bought the game, or you have the Game Pass subscription, you can get access to things, which honestly, after the game comes out, really all you're going to get is going to be the digital the soundtrack, art book, I guess maybe the cosmetics. I would imagine they're probably going to give you the cosmetics, even though it's not going to be a pre-order. I'd imagine they probably still do that, and the Shattered Space, but you're not going to get the 5 days early access because the game will already be out. And then you get the two things down here. This comes with the physical purchase only. I'm doing the digital, so it's kind of a bummer. But it's all right. I'm not in it for these things. But I think the display case. No, wrong. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. Still display case available when purchased with participant. Okay, yeah. So these two things come with a purchase from a retailer. Okay. So hopefully that clears some things up. Hopefully that did clear some things up. I'm sticking with my guns. You have to spend $100 to have early access. Yeah. You are going to have to spend roughly $100. Well, I wouldn't say $100 or 100 euros, 100 pounds. because I mean not. I mean if you have Game Pass, I mean shit. I mean how much is Game Pass a year? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Bethesda, don't make questions. Just just give as the money and take the game. Yeah. Give us the money and take the game. Yeah. Exactly right. It's exactly right. Yeah. Hopefully that cleared it up a little bit as far as which one does which. If you're not on Xbox, I'm gonna probably assume. Well, let me read this one more time. Premium Edition upgrade available on Xbox Series XS and Microsoft Store. And it says it down here. Base game required, sold separately. Premium Edition upgrade available only on Xbox Series XS, and Microsoft Store. Okay. So that's really kind of the route you're going if you have Game Pass. This would be the route to go if you're wanting that 5 days early access to get it cheaper. Like it's a $35 version if you have Game Pass. That's what's the funny part about it is it's actually not a $35 version with a 10 since it's on Game Pass, you get a discount of 10%. But the funny thing is this premium edition, it's only beneficial to get it if you have Game Pass. So yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that's kind of weird on the pricing side. Anyways, this is the one I went with, this premium edition upgrade. This is the only one that says upgrade, I think. Yeah, digital standard edition. Yeah, so that's the game basically. This is the $100 version, the digital premium edition. And then you got the upgrade here. This is the $30 version or $35 version. And then this is the collector's edition, basically. Get the watch and all that kind of stuff, which it would have been cool to have the watch. But it's alright. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. Hopefully that kind of clears up for you. How many ish? So yeah, okay, so yeah, they're telling you, hey, to get Game Pass, you get Game Pass and the premium edition upgrade together. You don't have to pay out as much up front because you're probably doing the monthly rate on Game Pass, which I don't know what the monthly rate on Game Pass is. Let me see. Blah blah blah. Let me play day one, Starfield. Surprised that's not higher up on the list. Where's the pricing? Do they not have the pricing? Play from the cloud. All right. Okay, here we go. So console is $11 a month. PC's $10 a month. You get first month for $1, then $10. Ultimate, which I think I have the ultimate actually. It's $17 a month. So there you go. Yeah. So that would be $17 a month. 17 and 30. So roughly $47 out of pocket for the first month. But that's where they're trying to get you though, right? Is it takes you, what is that, 17? So you need to get to 70. Jeez. Gotta do this. Where's my calculator at? Uh, 17 or no. 70 divided by 17. So it should take you 4 months at a minimum. So 17 times 4 plus 30-ish. So you're basically at $100. So So if you get the game, it would take you roughly 4 months of 5 months to then be over how much the $100 version would take, how much the $100 version would cost. Anyways, just some basic kind of breaking that down for you. But yeah, just kind of wanted, yeah, that's a good question. I'm glad we did this because I didn't realize it was that complicated. The reason why it's so complicated is they don't have the pricing on the freaking website, man. They don't have any pricing on this page, which I guess I get it. It's kind of hard to have pricing here with all the different currencies around the world, but it's still kind of annoying. And the other thing that you can kind of tell here about the Starfield Premium Edition upgrade is it even says it right here. Base game sold separately, required to play. So, okay, hopefully that clears some things up. I don't think that clears up anything, but hey, hopefully it does. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get off for the evening. I'm gonna take care of a dog, and you know, go do the things. But I appreciate everybody hanging out, and hopefully we did figure out some things like, you know, what edition to get. And I do appreciate the game recommendation for Shadows of War. Shadows of War. Let me look that up. Shadows of War. That was not there. We'll figure it out. I'll look up those games. Anyways, definitely appreciate you hanging out. I didn't realize it was that complicated, but now I know why it was. And I'll make a video about that, get that cleared up for people, especially going into the last month. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys.